All right, good morning. Good morning. How's everybody today? Let's see if we can hear myself. All right. There we go. I can hear myself. That's all we need is to hear ourselves. How's everybody doing today? Got about 12, 13 minutes until the market opens. We already took a trade this morning, as you guys can see, pre-market, $335. Getting a little setup here. We might participate. Let's see. This reverse candle prints, then we might. Let's see if that reversal candle prints. Good morning, Harambe. Good morning, Predator. I don't see a... I forgot. All right, let's see here. I'm going to put this one on. If we have one more green candle print, though, we're going to probably take it off. I don't know if I should be taking this, though. This is a setup, but we are pre-market. Looks, well, we had another candle print, so we got a little green there. I'm not going to take it. A little green there, not going to take it, not going to take it. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's kind of go over what Mancini said today. He tweeted out, he said yesterday he was looking for a rally to 43.04 off the 42.54 support. We hit 43.04 exactly. This is the single strongest resistance in the ES, the back test of the 11-month bull market trend line. Plan today, 87 to 90 support, which we are right now at 85. 08.13's up next. Dip, then 22.36. If 87 fails, we sell to 69. Well, 87 already fell twice this morning. Failed right there at 5:30 a.m. And then failed again at around 9. It's been tested a few times here. So I'm thinking, we might be in for a sell. We're below the VWAP there on the NAS and the ES. Not hugely below, though, so maybe we get a push up into the VWAP, maybe pop a little bit above it before we sell. Yeah, if we're going to start pumping here, we got to get above the VWAP on the Nasdaq and the ES. Otherwise, might be danger day for the bulls. At least to start the day here. We'll see. At least to start the day. No real gap to speak of. We got the gap up at the 90 there, 91. So pretty much opening up right where we closed at yesterday. If we open up in this area, then I'm not going to love it just because we got the VWAP, the whole number, and the 90 all right there together. So in order to kind of get going, you really got to get through that VWAP strong there. I think if you can clear 28, then we might see the 50. But that's still, 38 point move from where we're at currently. So we got an order block right there at the, not that I trust these pre-market, but it is there. So it's right there from 9 to 11 to 9:30. So we'd have to clear that 930 area for me to feel super comfortable in taking a long. So kind of thinking we trade up into the 910, 915 area, and then we probably reject, lose the VWAP, and sell off here at open. You can kind of just draw a little high-to-high trend line right now on the Nasdaq. You know, if you wanted to take a breakout trade right there at open, you could for this little high-to-high trend line break. As you can see, this kind of setup right here. So if you're looking for a breakout trade, you could take it right there, but I don't like it between 90 and 900 all that much. It might have the strength to push right through there. More so thinking this thing pushes up kind of into this order block area and then maybe turns back down. Kind of what we're thinking there. Kind of what we're thinking. I don't like opening up at the VWAP, to be honest with you. It's not my favorite area to start the day. So we got about 7 minutes here before the day starts, before the market opens. Maybe we push above the VWAP before the market even opens here. Potentially. Let's kind of look, let's take a look back and see. So we ran the highs. So we ran the lows at 5:30 a.m., 5:40. We ran the highs this morning at 8:12. So the lows probably would be the next, right? You never know. So let's kind of look at this London high and low. Let's mark that out. So the London high is kind of right there at the 917s. So that would be your London high. And that's also kind of an area that I was talking about where we might just turn back down, 910, 915. So maybe we run the London high at 917 and then turn back down. And then you got the London low. Is the low a day down there at the 850s. So just trying to see what happens here. We are opening up, like I said, we're right here kind of at the whole number, so kind of a difficult spot to do anything at open there. Any of you guys tried out this Ninzarenko setup here, the 20/5 bar? Any of you guys using that? That's pretty interesting to me. I kind of like it. You don't need all this stuff that I got on here, really. You can just go with, you can kind of go with minimums. Reversal, the brick counter, the pivots, and the EMA cloud. You can get away with just those if you wanted to. You don't need everything that's on here. You really just need to see the counter and the reversal bars. I do like the Ninzarenko setups so far. Give me a nice, it's nice to see, nice to look at. Easier to see the ABCs that way too sometimes. Kind of funny, ICT just tweeted. He literally just tweeted exactly what I just said. Looking for a push up into this gap, which right here's where that order block is at the 17 I was just talking about. And then move back down into the sell side. Starting to push right now already. Got above that VWAP there. You're going to play with it over the weekend, Predator. Go back and back test it. I mean, I've back tested. Now, I've not went that deep on it. I went back and looked at every entry over the last 3-4 days. It's pretty shocking how clean it is. But, of course, that's not a huge back test, right? So, it's a very small sample size. We'll get some more days in on it today. But you're looking at, that's a lot of back testing because you're looking at like 40 to 50 entries every day if you took every one. And I'm looking at every entry simply because that's how you get your data, right? You want to know what would have occurred on every single entry. So I got it set up today, 10 handle stop, so 40 tick stop, 10 tick take profit on the first 3 contracts, 20 tick take profit on the second or the next 2. So using 5 contracts. And then the break even comes in at 10 ticks. So all 5 come to break even at actually 8 ticks, not 10. So we're coming into open here, and we're already pushing. This is kind of the idea we were already talking about. It's already pushing. So it's pushing up into that gap already that we just saw. I don't know if I'd love taking the short now going into open, but I suppose you could. Literally pushing right up into that order block that we were just talking about already. So probably dumpy at open. I don't know. If it gets over 35, maybe we see the high of day. But if it holds below that 35 there, then I expect this thing to sell at open. That's my expectation. I should get an account pulled up that I can actually take the trade on too. Let me see. So there you see it pushing up into the 920, turning back down, all the way back down to the 10s now. Market's opening here in about 20 seconds. See what we get. I'm probably going to avoid trading the open. I'll kind of give you guys commentary on what I think is going to happen, but I'm probably not going to press the button on the open. I mean, we might, but I don't plan on it, but we might. And here we go. Like I said, over 35, I think we see the highs. Really over 30. Got to hold below 30 if we're going to sell. Market is open, rejecting that 20 area right now. Sellers coming in here. We lose the 900. Could get interesting. ES up to the 93s, pulling back. Trying to push, though. I definitely think a short here is the play, but really have to lose the 90 for me to want to participate short. ES still above the VWAP right now. Holding the VWAP so far. Let's kind of see what happens here. See those sellers trying to push back through. So you can see we're kind of pushing up, but not really on any green volume here, over here on the WADA. Got a little green coming in there, but nothing crazy. ES pushing now, 95s. All right, let's see if this thing holds this order block or if it turns back down. Like I said, if we get over 30 here, we probably see the highs, but I don't really expect that to happen. Kind of expect us to hold below the 30s. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. Kind of watching here. Comes the sellers pushing in. ES trying to push up to the 94s there. Think we probably lose the 90s here. I am currently short. However, I'm keeping a close eye on it. Watching the WADA here. Not going to let it go red on me. All right. Tried to go red on me, so I jumped out there. Still holding up at the 90. I was up about 9 points there. Probably should have just took it. ES still trying to push here. Nasdaq kind of lagging behind. ES up into the 95s. It's kind of at the highs of the morning since we opened. Nasdaq obviously not. So the Nasdaq trying to get above that VWAP there. Kind of setting up for a little ABC to the downside here. Let's see if that plays out. ES still above. ES pushing the 96s. Nasdaq kind of lagging behind. Back above the VWAP now at the 03s. Tricky area. Really kind of a tricky area. I'm trying to play it a little bit safe this morning. Don't really want to do anything goofy. So ES up to the 96.25 right here. Nasdaq's retesting this 20 level once again. Is it going to hold here? Like I said, we get above 30, we're probably off to the races. But if we hold up here, still the potential for a sell down. All right, I'm going to take the short one more time here. This will be the last time I attempt the short. Target 75. If it breaks above 25, I'll kill it for a loss. Just watching the WADA here. Looks like it wants to go. ES is still pumping. It's kind of the line in the sand right here. ES up to 98. If it gives me a chance to get out break even, I might just take it. All right, just took it off there. Small loser. Still might sell here. I don't know. I gotta go. Okay, let's see here. 912s. I don't like shorting into the whole number, but man, this still sure looks like a short. But can we get down to 90? Let's push through that. Nah, don't look. Is it going to? Come on. Unable to go. Unable to do it. All right, so we're down a couple $100 just trying to take those shorts there. Really, you know, it might sell here. It's kind of 50-50 looks like. I think it's going to sell, but putting the stop where it needs to be and holding it, I'm just not doing it there. So stop has to be at 35. Not really a huge fan of putting like a 25 or 30 handle stop on it. Even though the risk to reward's kind of there, you might see 850 here on the sell down if we lose that 90 quickly. ES pushed up into the 4,300 level and it's pulled all the way back down to the 92s now. So all right, testing the 90 now. ES right there at the VWAP. So might get a little bit of bouncing right in here. Volume looking good over here on the WADA. It really is kind of tempting to short this. I mean, I already did it 3 times though and didn't hold any of them, so it's kind of like why do it? This could be a short setup here though. We are at the 90, so this is probably going to keep me from taking it. Would have worked. So ES is testing that 88 level. There's kind of some support right there, but it's been tested quite a few times, so you would expect it to kind of get through there. Feels bad, guys, because I was short from the 17. Took it off break even. Then I got short at the 10. Took it off for a 5-handle loser. Then I got short at the 4. Took it off for a 3-handle winner. Just... oh, should have just trusted the instincts on that short there and just held it, but too late to jump in now. That actually was another setup. I didn't even see it. Was not looking. I've got about 4 minutes on this opening range. We'll get the opening range locked in. All right, getting a little push back up here. This could be another short little setup here. So we will take this one. And the idea today is I'm not taking these off. If it's a loser, it's a loser. If it's a winner, it's a winner. I'm not touching the stops. Well, that thing done turned green. I don't know. Technically, if the background turns green, you're supposed to take it off. But if it's just one candle, I'll leave it on. If it's 2 candles, I would take it off. But just 1 candle, I think it's okay to leave it on. All right, it looks like we're going to be tagged in. All right, got filled there fully on both. That's nice. Up $685 now. That's how you do it right there. And that's how you do it. Nice and easy. Now we're down to the 54s. So got about 3 minutes here on this opening range. Yeah, I just took that short with the Ninzarenko just now. No. So this is another setup here at the 59. I don't know if I want to take this one though, but this is another setup. Oh, it turned green already. All right, we're not going to take that one because I think we're going to get a second candle green print here anyway. Looks like it's still going to push a little higher here. Looks like it's going to push a little higher. Let's just see, though. It might not. Oh, turning back. We do got the current session low right here at the 50. Also the 50 number there. Like I said, you still could take this with the one sliver of green. It's not as strong. But if you get a second one print, then it's definitely a no-no. There it goes. So let me go ahead and mark out the high and the low here for the session. 926 is going to be the high. 54.75 is going to be low. So let's just see which side it takes first. Just going to kind of pull this over here so y'all could see. I don't really know which one I want to cover up though. We will, let's shrink it down a little bit. How about we do that? And we can cover up here so we can still see the WADA. Still see the WADA there. I'm expecting it to take the low. So if we do get short at 55, we would need to get to 35 in order to move our stop to 45. Just to remind ourselves. Put the lines here. All right, we're tagged in here. Sellers are coming in. See on the WADA there, looking okay. Getting a little bounce here. I don't love the short at the 50, but what can you do? This is the setup. Sellers got to come in now, or might just be a quick painful death here, or painless, however you want to look at it. And woo! It hit one tick from our stop there. Come on, sell down. One tick away from the stop there. Stopped out. All right. So the 15-minute opening range, come on now, did not work this morning. That means that play has now had this week. It was a winner on Monday, a winner on Wednesday, loser on Tuesday, or a winner on, no wait, winner Monday, 2-2 basically. That's what it is. Two winners, two losers, but unfortunately one of the winners was only a 10 handle. I think both the winners were only 10 handles. So I think we're down 10 handles. So we're up 20 and then down 30. So we're only down 10 handles on that strategy this week so far. So tomorrow will be the make or break. If we get 10 handles, would it be a break even week on it? If we get 38 handles, we'll be in the green. If we get 20 handles, we'll be in the green. Just depends. Got the 50 down here. I mean, this thing's probably going to move all the way down into the at least 50. I mean, that's the thing, guys. I got short at 17. This is what I kill myself by doing this. I got short at 17. I should have a 60 handle winner right here. And instead, we're down $200. If that's just not the kick in the pants. I mean, we called it pre-market. We said if it didn't get above 30, we'd see the lows. If it got above 30, probably see the highs. Held below 30, and there we are, right at the lows. But that's all right. How to determine when you get in on the Renko chart. Pretty simple idea here, Predator. So let's go back a bit here and look. Or we'll just look at current price. So we're looking for a reversal bar. We don't want to be near a whole number, a pivot point, or the VWAP. This is a reversal bar. So as soon as you see a reversal bar, you're going to put your order right at the bottom of the reversal bar. Right? So actually we're at the 50, so I'm not going to take it. But you would put your order right at the bottom of the reversal bar, and as long as this background stays red, you would leave your order on the book. Now, important part of it is you want to at least have the reversal bar can be the 10th candle, but you want to see at least 9 candles print in one direction. So you can see here, we would have been tagged in short right there at 49. It already went down to 46.75, so we already got our 10 ticks on the first contract, first 3. Second ones would have went to break even already, so we would have been stopped out on the other 2. But that one, and then you have a 10 handle stop. If you didn't move it, based on my back test, typically you still get the 20. But since we're down here at the lows and we were at the whole number there, we would have been entering at the 49. It's not one that I participate in, but that's what we're looking for. So you're only looking for these reversal bars. So if you get 10 candles print, and then you want to have 2. So like you don't want to just have the reversal bar. You want to have, so in this scenario, you want to have at least 1 green candle print as well. So reversal bar, green candle, then you can put your order on the book. And then, yeah, I'm not taking that one. 49s. But we're at the lows. We're at the 50. So that's what you would have looked for. So the same kind of setup here on this down, this would have been another setup here, but again, we're at the 50, so I'm not going to mess around at the whole number. At the 50s, at the whole number, the 100s, whatever, I don't take the trades there. We're not going to take the trades into the VWAP. We're not going to take it into the lows. We're not going to take it into the highs. Not going to take it into the pivots. But if you get 10 candles print in one direction, and if the 10th candle can be the reversal bar, the background stays the same color. Like I said, 10 ticks. You're going to get 10 ticks almost every time. Doesn't sound like a lot, 10 ticks. But with larger size, 3 contracts, 10 ticks is still, what is that, $120? Yeah. So not bad. And you can be selective, right? This is still discretionary. Even though it's kind of a mechanical setup, still discretionary. No problem at all. Pivot point down here at the 15s on this chart. I think over here it's a little higher. 23s. Still don't know why they're different. But again, you wouldn't be taking the short here because of the pivot point. You do got room, though. We got room, but we are at the lows, and that's the problem. ES back down to the 81s. Just in sell mode this morning, guys. I mean, we made a case for both sides, and we said that, you know, we thought the sell side would probably come, and then, you know, we didn't hold the short. So that's on us. But that's okay. We can work to try to get it back. We might put on the funded account today. I don't know. I haven't decided. I haven't traded the funded accounts this week. We might put, when you see I haven't taken any trades on this one here, still at 50K. It's a brand new one. This one, we're only, I hate to even look at it because we're only $700 away. Usually when I look at it, we start botcha galooting. Anybody know what a botcha galoot is? I don't really know myself, but there was this guy that I knew from a long time ago who was from New York. He used to say that all the time. You botcha galoot. I think it's an Italian word, but I'm not sure. Could just be some sort of slang that he made up. So again, this would still be kind of a setup here, right? The problem is we've got the pivot point down here at the 15 or the 20, whichever one you look at, 23. So like there is still room. If you got short there, now you'd be getting short right at the pivot because you'd be getting short at 23. So this would be the pivot, and the session low would be why you wouldn't want to take this one. The low doesn't scare me as much. Really the pivot is kind of what would keep me out of that. So in my back testing, I could only see the pivots. I didn't really pay attention to where the lows were and the highs and that sort of thing. I probably could have, but we did not. I'm going to do a little deeper back testing tonight on it. Take it a little deeper in depth. So we got about 5 minutes here until 10 a.m. and we'll switch over and start looking for our 5-minute fair value gap or 5-minute gap setup, whatever you want to call it. And let's just see if this would have worked. So you would be tagged in at 23.25, or actually 23. So we'd be tagged in right now. And we would have to get 21.50 to get 10 ticks. So like right here, I would have been stopped out for 4 ticks because mine would have came in at 8 ticks. And this, we got 9 ticks on this push down. So I would have been stopped out for just 4 ticks on this one. But I wouldn't take it anyway because the pivot's there. And there you go. That's what keeps you out of that one, those rules. We bounce right off the pivot. And now you can see, now we're pushing up. So the trend hasn't changed, right? But in my back test, I can't see the trend. So I just used 10 handles in the same, or 10 green candles in the same direction. That was my criteria on the back test. So I would take this long here if it presented itself before it got to the 50. Now, the ES is kind of approaching the VWAP here. So this is going to kind of be the only thing here. ES is only a point or two away from the VWAP, which isn't a huge deal if we get a reversal bar kind of right now. So we're getting one right there. So we would put this on. What's the number on your robin? What's a robin? All right, I think I got that one a tick lower than I'm supposed to have it. Let's see how this one works out. I'm kind of watching the WADA here, and I will close it if the WADA doesn't look favorable. All right, so we're pushed in here. We got to go if we're going to go. Oh, this might be a loser. I think we might lose on this one, guys. I'm going to give it a second, though. Stopped out there. That hurts. When you have a loser. What is a robin? What do you mean? What's the number on my robin? So let's analyze that entry there. Was that a fair entry? I think the problem with this entry is I did have it. I think I got ticked in once. So I was supposed to be at 44.50, and I think I had the order at 44.25. I'll have to look and see. I'm going to mark this time and go back and look at this, 9:56 a.m. Might have had it a little low there. Ribbon. You mean the number on the candles? I don't really know what you mean there, Predator. Talking about the bar counters? These just count the number of bars that you have. Yeah, this is just for the criteria to work, you want to at least have 10 bars, right? So right here, for short, you would at least want to have 10. So this does have 10. I got that one in just in time here, I think. All right, we're short. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's the bar counter. It counts the number of bars. Yeah. This might be another loser. Let's see what happens. I'm going to let it play out. I'm not going to move the stops on these. I'm going to let them play out. And if we lose, we lose, because that's what we're supposed to do. Seller's got to come in here if it's going to push it down. All right, there comes some. There we go. We hit the target. So it put us through a little something there, but we got it. Back to green there. Yeah, that's the, those are just counting the number of bars. It's just, I mean, you can count them yourself, but it's just a bar counter. That's all it is. So, feels bad there. We took a loss, right? I mean, and that's the thing. When you take a loss, it hurts because it takes 3 winners to eliminate 1 loser. Because the risk to reward is skewed a bit. But I do think I might have got in on that one a little early there. I had, when I put it, where was that? 9:56 a.m. See, I think I put my order, like, it's supposed to be at the top of the bar, 44.25. 44.50 is where I should have got long at. And so you can see, I think I just got wicked in right there. No. I don't know. I'm just trying to look at this one. So based on this, it doesn't even look like I would have got tagged in. I'm confused here. I got tagged in right there. No, I got tagged in at the right spot. This background being black doesn't allow me to see the wicks. I may have to change this thing to white. I hate for it to be white, though. I wonder if I can change the color of the wicks to white. Maybe we can do that. Look at that in a little bit. Anyways, either way, that was a loser. But that might affect my back testing, right? Because if I was back testing this and I looked at that, that would look like a winner to me. Now you can see the wicks on the red when the background's red, but when it's green, you can't see it. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Apex 90% off sale is ending tonight. Bulenox is as well. Got the coupon code in the banner there for the Apex. Ending tonight at midnight. Does help the channel if you guys are looking to pick up some more challenge accounts. We appreciate it. See, I need to be able to see the wicks. That's the only thing. I don't like having this background white though. But I don't quite know how. If you right click and you go into properties, you'll see it. Let's see, crosshair grid line. I don't see where I can, let's change it to white right quick. I just want to look at that. See, now you can see the, woo. Yeah, so see here now, wow, I can't even see this stuff. So you can see here, this is where I got tagged in at on that push up. So we got tagged in long there and then stopped out. That is rough to look at. So I probably need to change some of this stuff, the colors, so that I can see this a little better. Double click on the candles for the wick. Cool. Appreciate that, Donovan. Where's the wick? Candle wick. There it is. Oh. Well, where do we change it at? It doesn't give me the opportunity, give me a chance to change it. Am I missing something? I mean, this doesn't give me it doesn't say I can change the colors, black only. Click on the arrow next to the candle wick. Oh, I get what you're saying there. Ding, ding, ding. Appreciate that, Donovan. All right, that should do it. Much better. Thanks, Donovan. Appreciate that. Now we can see the wicks. And that makes sense. That makes it's going to make a lot better. So I did miss an entry there. But would have been getting short at the 90 anyway, so I wouldn't have been doing that. All right, we did cross over. Let me switch over to the 5-minute chart here, though. So we did cross over 10. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, so we're working on a gap right now. If you double click on the candle, and then you go down to the one that says wick, Donovan says there's a little arrow right next to it. And you click on that. Yeah, just double click on the candle. You go down to where it says you go down to where it says wick, candle wick, and you click that little triangle to the left of it, and then you can change the color. So you got to double click on the candle. It brings you into the properties. So right now we do got a 5-minute gap if this candle closes where it is to the downside. Got a couple minutes left on this candle here. So you can see, even though we did take that loser, we're back to break even. Unfortunately, we were up 685, but that's just how it goes sometimes. You're going to have losers. All right, for example, this would be another entry here. It is kind of at the lows here, so we'll see how this works out. All right, we're tagged in here. Come on, push her down, push her down. There we go. Give it to us. We want the 20. There we go. We'll take it. We will take it. So back up $300 now. You guys got short this morning. Congratulations at the open. I tried to short 3 times and I did not hold it. So I do kind of like this 5-minute setup today, honestly. Got an order block with a fair value gap right there. Order block above the gap. So I think this might be a decent setup depending upon how low we have to go. Right now it looks like we'd be getting short at the 94. Stop at the 48. So what is that? 54 handles. So we'll be looking for 108 handles in profit. I mean, outside the realm of possibility. $93.50. 793. 693. Or no. 693, so 689.50. All right, so that gap did form there. So let's go ahead and get our order on the book here. Let's make sure we put it in the right direction this time. All right, 229 ticks, 458. All right, we may have to do some math here because I don't know if that's right. The math in my head, it's not computing. All right, so if we're short from 93.50, so 793, 850.50. So that's 57 handles times 2, 114 points. So 793 minus 114, 679 should be the take profit. So all right. Now let's figure out so at 85 handles we can move to 1-to-1. So at 708, we can move to 1-to-1. $708, then we can move to 1-to-1 if we get tagged in here. Let's make sure I'm on the right account over here. We appear to be. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, having those wicks the right colors, that's going to help. And in my back testing too, I might have counted some as winners that actually weren't winners because we might have got tagged in and I thought we weren't. So I have to go back and kind of look at that. Didn't think about that. So we got our stop at the 50.50. We will be short from 93.50 if we get tagged in here. This is not one I would have taken because just not enough candles printed yet. Could have taken it, I guess, but I want to see 9 or 10 candles print before we take it. So we sold down to the 73 there on the ES as well. Let's kind of check in with Mancini, see what he said after that. What he's saying the bottom is, I don't know. So he says 87 remains support. $87 fails, we sell to 69. So he's not thinking we got much further to go down. Well, this is the setup, so we're taking it. 57 handles. So what are we risking? $1,140 we're risking here for a 2,280 profit. So let's see if we get tagged in. We're getting a little reversal bar here. Oh, that red one's got a print though. Can't take it if that one doesn't print red. Now we can take it. Oh, not anymore. Kind of wanted to leave it on there, but you got 2-3 bars that are got that red cloud behind it. If it's just one bar, I might would take it, but with 3, we're not going to leave it on. So far today, 3 winners, 1 loser. 15-minute break did not work. Not tagged in on the 5-minute strategy just yet. I'll let you guys know if we do get tagged in. Yeah, I kind of expect to push back up into that 800. And what happens there, who knows? Who knows at that point? Volume's kind of slowed down here. I guess we are in that time of day where things slow down a bit. So you can see that thing printed a reversal bar there. This probably would have worked on this entry, but it's not the perfect setup, so we're not going to take it. So we'd be tagged in long there at 82.75. We'd already have our 10 ticks right there, 85. So that would have worked. If we didn't have that second bar there, that second and third bar print, like if it was just that one and it turned red and then this one turned green, I would have taken it, but one bar too many. And are we tagged in here? Not yet. Wow, we were one tick away from being tagged in there. Should get us. We are at the 90 after all, so. All right, tagged in. Tagged in. And again, we would not participate in this one because of the area. We're at the 90. I guess I can switch these two while we're in this trade. You can see what this is what I showed you guys this morning. We outlined that order block right there. That was before ICT ever tweeted that out. We recognized that on our own. Then he tweeted it out. We still didn't trust it. So let's see what happens here. So you can see we got this order block here. So this is what I was saying while I was saying I kind of like this setup. You have this order. Now, if you guys don't know what an order block is, it's when you're moving down in a one direction, and then it's just simply a change of direction. That's all it is. So you have one up close candle in a down direction. So that's an order block. Price typically will respect the 50% level of the order block. You can wick above it, but the body of the candle, you typically want it to stay below the 50% mark of the order block if it's going to respect it. So you can see our stop is just above the order block, so that's good. I mean, technically the stop really should be here at 41. I'm putting it at 50 because I wanted to be above the order block there. So, you know, technically it's a little higher, but take profit down here at 79.75. If we reach 710, then we can lock in 57 handles, which would be, I don't even know the math on that. 93 minus 50 is 43. 43 minus 7, 50, 36. Yeah, so if it got to here, we move our stop to here. If it did. Who knows if it will, right? No way of knowing. No way of knowing there. Once again, if you guys are interested in trading futures, 90% off APEX ends tonight at midnight. So don't miss your chance there. Get in on that. Helps the channel. Sellers coming through. Pushing this down. ES holding up there at the 80. Tested the 70 there for a second, as you guys can see. You have a very similar setup here on the ES as well. So if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, do me a favor. Do that for me. We appreciate it. Seller's coming through here. I'm going to push this thing down. Can it get down into the 60s this time? Test those lows at the 63s. See if it can. I'm watching this. I'm not even watching this setup over here. What's wrong with me? Well, this is near the lows, though. I don't know if I love that. Guess we'll see what happens with it. We don't need the lows to make it pay. Did kind of double bottom there on the NAS. 63.50 failed to make a new low. Failed to make a new low. Popping, popping. Now we take it off. Pushing the 90 here. Nothing to do here. We're not going to long into the 90. So if you just joined us, so far we've taken 4 entries on the Ninzarenko strategy. 3 winners, 1 loser. We're up $365 on it. We took the 15-minute breakout. We are down on that. It failed, and we're currently in the 5-minute mechanical gap strategy. Feel okay about it. What Renko bars am I using? Ninzarenko. Sometimes the bars will look a little different. It's just the normal Ninzarenko bars. You See here, just this one here, Ninja 20/5 right there. So that's what I'm using. If you don't have this stuff on here, then you may have to, you can set them up. You may have to go in and enter the parameters yourself. Pivot point at the 23s. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, man. We got lucky there. I don't know what I did. We ended up getting, I accidentally balled in. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to put a buy stop limit, but it didn't let me do it right. Oops. Got kind of lucky there. I don't know if we should test our luck on that again. And this looks like a long setup. Why did it? I guess I hit the wrong one. I guess I hit buy limit. Okay, so if you just hit this, it puts you right in, I guess. I'm not sure. It's got me questioning here. I don't know what the TDU is, Predator. Tell me, what is a TDU? I mean, technically, this should be a long. Kind of scared to put it on there. Wouldn't have got tagged in anyway. So we kind of got lucky there on that winner. We'll mark that one down. We're going to put accidental entry. When it pays, it's a good accident, right? Hey, Denny, how did you put your Ninja bars on your chart for your Ninja? I don't remember. And see, this one's into the 90, so we wouldn't take it. This is a setup, but it is into the 90. Yeah, you have to download them. That's what it is. Predator, yeah. So Trade Devils, yeah, that's a decent place to get them from. That's where I got the water from. But there are, it should be free. You should be able to find the Rincos free. So if you download them, then you just configure them to whatever setup you want them to be there. 20/5. 5 is the length of the bar, so it's 5 handles long, I believe. I think that's right anyway. I believe so. Let's see. 90/50. Yeah, 85/50. So we're in that time of day where it's kind of chopping around here, 10:30 to about 11:10. Kind of difficult usually to take trades during this time. So We will be careful what we take. Don't want to give back the profits that we have. Will be nice for this 5-minute strategy to work out today, and let's make a couple $1,000, and then tomorrow's just kind of playing with house money. I mean, we're still up 2,500 this week on it, so even if we lose today, we'll still be up 1,500 going into tomorrow. So it's kind of probably already going to be a green week, unless it's just a huge gap tomorrow and we have to risk a lot. Or at least a break even, possibly. All right, buyers popping in here, pushing through the whole number once again. Yeah, no problem, Predator. Got my cousin on the phone over here. He's the one that does this. He's the one that tweaked the Rinko strategy to what it is, so we're just trying it out. So if it sucks, we blame him, you know what I mean? They'd be like, you're an idiot. Nah. So again, this is a setup here, but you know, you don't have 10 candles printed, the trend's not up, and we're at the whole number. So we are at the whole number there. Selling back down here. Now we can look for an entry. 10 candles printed. Trend's not really down yet, but see if we can find something. I'm telling you, Predator, you can just we can blame him. It's perfect. Now, I'm doing the back test on it, and it's going to be nice to be able to see the wicks. I'm realizing now that we probably had some more losers than what I have calculated. But, to be honest with you guys, you were looking at like 40 or 50 winners for every loser, or in some cases. I think through 50 trades, it was like 46 winners and 4 losers. But not being able to see the wicks, I think, is a big deal. So probably that number is going to come back down to earth a little bit. Still should be good. May have to tweak the risk to reward on it a little bit there. Because if we got a 40 tick stop, really probably going to need to at least be a 1-to-1 on the take profit. Most of the time, I think you average like 9 handles anyway, which is pretty close to 40 ticks. Retesting the lows here. Oof. Look at that. Selly, selly, selly. Sellers just coming in there on the WADA. Just pushing through, pushing through. All the way down into the 50s. Up $700 over there on that strategy, but you can't count those. Yes, down to the 69.75s. That's kind of that area that I think Mancini tweeted out, said 69 was the next down. Yep, 69 next down on the Nasdaq there. So it's kind of what happened yesterday. We were up 1,000 on this trade, and then we got stopped out for like a $800 loser. Hate for that to happen again today, but it might. Not really looking for an entry over here because we are at the low and we're at the 50 as well. It's going to be a little bit aware there. So ES pushed down to 69.75, kind of trying to push through there. See if it can push on through there and push us down. At least give us the 700 would be nice. I actually thought we missed out on profit on Monday, but we actually didn't. I went back and looked, and we missed out on like 8 handles by moving the stop. So it wasn't bad. Probably wasn't the right decision, but it still wasn't horrible. So watching the WADA here, seeing if these sellers come on in. We are testing the 50 once again. Pushing through there, ES down to the 69.25, 68.50. All right, let's see what Mancini says. Just tweeted. First support's failed. 69 next down. Here now. Bulls must defend to reclaim 80 to trigger an up now. 69 fails. We see 54. Last stop before new lows. Let's see if we can get to 54. I think if we get to 54, we get the target over here on the 5-minute gap strategy there. All right. Well, looks like maybe we'll get to lock in some profit here shortly. Potentially. Look at that, 51 red candles in a row over there on the Rincos. ES down to the 65s. Wow. Let's trade through the 700s here. Let's just get right through there. We're getting that elevator down that Juker talks about. He says we stair step up and we take the elevator down. So what do we need here? 17 more points to be able to lock in a 1-to-1. Just at least get us to the lock-in. That would be nice. Then it would just be a stress-free, risk-free trade. That would be ideal. Pushing back through the lows here. There's the 20. ES back to the 63s. Kind of wanted it just to bounce right through those 10s there and get us down to the 07, 08 area so we can lock into 1-to-1 and be done with the risk. At least guarantee $1,000. Kind of want to go ahead and move it, but I'm going to try to wait. Try to wait. ES down to the 62s here. Now, this could be a setup over here. I wasn't even looking. Let's see. We are at the lows, though. I guess we'll take it. I mean, we are at the lows. I don't love that. Kind of watching the WADA here. If it starts pushing down on buy volume, I may just take this off. All right, we're tagged in. I don't love it. This might be a loser. Let's let it play out. Come on, push down. Push down. I don't want to break the rules, but I don't like this one. I guess I kind of am breaking them by taking it at the lows here. Yeah, this is probably going to be a loser. All right, let's mark that one down. What time is that? 10:40, 10:42. All right, so we took that one at the lows. Kind of hurt. You can see it just tagged us in there, wicked us in, and then went back up. Easy way to wipe out your profits. So the ES bouncing off the 62.50 there. Yeah. So pushing back up above the 30s here, trying to test those 40s. ES pushed up into the 68, now trying to pull back. Pulling back into the 65s here on the ES, looking like it wants to push back through the low of day there, possibly. See if it takes the Nasdaq with it. Going all right, Juker. How you doing this morning? We're in the 5-minute trade right here. Yeah, the elevator. We were talking about that earlier. We're in the 5-minute trade here. We're up so far, but we were also up 1,000 on it yesterday, and we end up losing. So never know on that one. Then we were up like $600 on this strategy over here, $600 or $700. Took a few losers. Now we're down $350. But just gonna keep plugging away at it. So I really wanted to lock in 1-to-1 right there, but didn't quite make it to the 75 cents level, 75% level. Yeah, I want it to dump. I'd like it to get down to the 79. I'm trying to follow the rules on it. Don't want to, you know. Trying to follow the rules on both strategies here. And just let them play out. Just let it play out. If we lose, we lose. ES pulling back here, looking like it wants to dump back down here. Let's see. If this candle print's red, we'll take this off. There we go. You shorted 923, closed all but 1 micro, 895. Yeah, I shorted this morning at 917, Juker, and then got spooked and took it off. I mean, I outlined this up here. You can see we drew this pre-market. So I was looking for it to hold this order block and at least take out the 50. You see it did that perfectly. I shorted it and didn't hold. I think I shorted it 3 times, all above 900. It didn't hold them. I actually got stopped out for a loss. I think it was $900 or a $200 loss on that. Could have been a great trade, but sadly only a good one. Hey, it's green. That's all that matters, right? Green trade is a good trade. Give me the 10s here so we can at least lock in a 1-to-1. That'll make me feel a little better. Just give me the 10s. It's not too much to ask. It's only 20 more points. Just 20 more points. Yeah, it looks like you could have got 100 and X points out of that. Almost 100. Yeah, I guess it'd be right at 100 at this point. What would it have been? 9, actually more than 100, almost 200. 200 points, yeah. All right, come on, give me the 10s here. I'm locking it in at the 10s, guys. Really? Really? Come on. So he has pulled back into the 63s, bounced back up to 67s there. So we put in quite a double bottom. Oh, it is a double bottom. We did run the lows by a tick or two. It just wants to give me max pain here. All right, we got the order on the book for a long over here. 39.25. Let's see if we get tagged in here if we push down. If we can hit this trade, then we'll be pretty much back to even. If we don't hit it, then we're going to be in a little bit of a hole. I prefer it just to sell down. How's it going, Phoenix? But if it tags us in, then we want it to go up at least to give us our profits. We don't want it to tag us in and then sell down. It's going all right. You see, we got the mechanical trade right there on the Topstep. And then over here on the Rincos, we're doing this little other strategy. We're down 350 on it. Taking 4 winners, 2 losers. Your stop loss is at 750. Maybe. All right, we're tagged in here. I'm not quite sure what happened there. So it took me out of 2 of the positions, but it didn't. I don't understand why it did that. It filled me on 2, but not the others. So we still got 3 on right here. I mean, it's okay. So give me the 45, and then you can go. Give me the 45s, then you can go. I get stopped here. All right, we didn't get stopped. Yeah, that one puckered us up a little bit. All right, Phoenix says you're doing well on his 15 Apex accounts. Hit his max loss on Topstep today. Live to find another day with Topstep. I was up 1,400 on Topstep, but lost 1K. Still up 400 on the account. Yeah, that does happen. I mean, it's unfortunate, right? Sometimes you hit the stop loss. You hit the daily loss limit, but that's what it's there for. That way you don't dig too big of a hole to fight out of. So this gave us another little setup there. We're not taking that after we just had to pucker a little bit on this one. It took us out of 2 of our positions at break even, or like 15, 20 bucks for like a point. Not even a point, maybe like 3 ticks. Because at 8 ticks, it's supposed to move the stop on all of them to plus 4 ticks to guarantee at least $100. Well, it didn't move the stop for whatever reason. It's fine. Ended up working out. We made more, but we could have lost. So this could be another setup here. I don't know if I want to take that. I'm trying my best not to pay attention to this trade over here on the left, the 5-minute one. This thing is just torturing me. I wanted it to get to the 10 so I could lock in 1-to-1. It traded to 16 and bounced. Like, we were up like over $1,000 on it yesterday, and we got stopped out for an $800 loss. So I don't really want that to happen or today, but I'm trying to follow the rules, right? Trying to follow the rules. It's what we're trying to do, trying to follow the rules here. So down $10. I guess technically we're down like 160, 170 after fees. It's the only thing with using larger size, it does, the fees do add up there. So coming into the 11 o'clock hour here, we normally get a move around 11:15, 11:20, kind of in the direction we're going to go during lunch hour. And we have a financial interest in it going down, but it could choose to go the other way. Very well could. Volume over here on the WADA is just non-existent. Just kind of going sideways over the last 25 minutes here. You know, you could say, well, you could just lock in the 1-to-1, but the thing is, if I just took it here, you already know what happens. Then it goes down to the 2,000. Give me the 10s. Give me the 10s. Sellers popping in here. Kind of idiot box in here, though, as you guys can see. Just give me the 10s. I know it. That's the thing, Joel and Chew Crab. I try my best to follow the rules. Yesterday I did. I mean, I was up $1,000. I didn't have any emotion. It came back, stopped me out for an $800 loss, and I just said, whatever. We're still green on the week. Because even if I get stopped out here today, I'm still going to be up like $1,400-ish on the week on this strategy. So it really shouldn't matter. But if we took profit right here, we'd be up 3,700. And then tomorrow would be irrelevant. But if this very well could give us $2,000 though. And we could be up 4,600 on the week. So that's kind of the kick in the pants there. So just give us that 10 area. We'll lock in the 1-to-1. And if it stops us from there, we feel okay about it. But if it gets 6 points away from the 10 area, like it has, and then it stops us out for a full loss, woo, that'll feel bad. So the ES just kind of consolidating down here at the low of day. Kind of consolidating. Okay. I see you. Reapproaching the lows. Come on, give me the 10s. Because actually, I moved my stop higher than it's supposed to be. My stop is technically supposed to be at the 40. So I actually think I could have locked in a 1-to-1 already. My stop is 10 handles higher. So 27 handles lower. So actually, I think I could have been locking in a 1-to-1 already. I'm probably going to do that. So what would that be? If the 1-to-1, that would be 7 handles higher than where it's at. It'd be like 40. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I don't know. I don't know. So at 1.75, I'm moving it to 1-to-1. I don't know if it would be 1.5 would be worse or not. So at 1.75, which is the 10 area, I would move it to a 1-to-1. The numbers are a little skewed today because I had my stop up here because I wanted to be above the order block. But technically, it's supposed to be there at 41.75. So let's say 42 plus 7 is 49. So this will be easy math. So 75 would be you'd lock in. So at 22, I should have locked in a 1-to-1. And a 1-to-1 would be 50 handles, so 43. But that's the thing, if I do that, I'm going to get stopped out right now. Should have locked that in already if I was using the numbers that I'm supposed to be using there. And we'll just put it there. If it stops us, it stops us. So that's locking in 50 handles. I don't feel so bad about it now that I did remember. I forgot that I was not using the right numbers there. So that's where the stop's supposed to be originally. See, this is the gap. That's your 3 candle setup. So if the stop is at 40 and your entry is 93, then that's 47. And just make sure I'm not doing this math wrong. So I'm doing it in my head, and my head's not it's not the greatest place to do math. So 43 times 2, 86 times 0.75. So at 64 handles, we would lock in a 1-to-1. So 94 minus 64. So actually at 30, I was supposed to lock in a 1-to-1. And what would have been the 1-to-1? 40. I don't know. I probably should have did this math before this, but 94 to 40. So that's 46. Okay, so 94 minus 46. I think I just put my stop in the complete wrong spot. I did. Stop's supposed to go to 48. So stop's supposed to be at 48 right now. So at 48, we're not stopped out. That's why I shouldn't have did that math in my head. So at 48, we're not stopped out right here. So we're locked in 1-to-1 at 48, and then the target would be so I skewed the numbers by putting my stop where I wanted to put it as opposed to where it was supposed to go. So 93.50. 93.50 minus 98. So 95.50 would have been the take profit. So right there. So once we reach 30, I'll lock in a 1-to-1. Then then it would either hit here or it would stop us out. You can see if I put my stop where it needed to be or it's supposed to go. I'm stupid. Should have did that math beforehand. I did it, but I did it where the stop was in the wrong spot. I don't know why I did that. It's okay, still locking in profit, but we're potentially leaving some money on the table. Obviously, if it comes back and hits the 1-to-1 stop, we won't feel too bad about it, but if it doesn't, then we're going to kind of feel bad. All right, let's see here. We do have a potential, well, we don't have enough candles there, so it's not a setup. I did miss a setup right here. Yep, missed that setup. Guess I wasn't paying attention. Over here doing math on that when I should have done that beforehand. I did it where I put the stop, and I put the stop where I wanted to put it, not where it was supposed to be. So to keep the risk to reward right, I'm supposed to put it where it's supposed to be. But anyway, still a winner. We'll keep an eye on it here and see if it ends up costing us an extra I mean, it's not $1,000. It's pretty close to $1,000 though. What would it be? 45 handles, so 900. Yeah, $900. And it's looking like it's probably going to hit that target. That sucks, because if I would have put it where it's supposed to go, I almost put it right there just to put it there. So we'll see if we would have got stopped. Yeah, no, I haven't checked Juker. So what you're saying is if we reach 1.5 risk to reward, move it to just 1-to-1 instead of 1.75. No, I haven't checked it, but I could look into that. I can at least go back through the last 4 weeks of data. That would be easy to do, to look at, since we have it recorded already. Or actually could just manually go back through there. It's not hard to do. So what you're saying is, what was it, 48 handles? So once we got to 48, so from 93, actually it wouldn't have been 48, it would have been like 65, yeah. Seems like that probably would have been okay, because your stop at that point would be, I mean, I guess that's similar to what I was trying to do here when I was looking for the 10. Yeah, I do think I did look at that. I do think that more times than not you get stopped out. I could be wrong. All right, let's see here. This looks like a setup. This is near the low, though. Just had that there. Oh. Apex 2 connection lost. Well, what's the deal there? The internet go off? I don't know. It looks like my internet's on. You know it's going to run to the target now, most likely. Most likely will. It's okay. We made a mistake. I mean, we can't feel too bad about it. If we get stopped here, then we'll feel okay about it, right? So let's see. That's where the stop would be, 47.75. Or 48, I'm sorry. Kind of pumping up here. Anybody else lose their rhythmic connection? Now it's coming back up. Never mind. I lost mine on Quantimer there for a moment. Okay, let's see if we get tagged in here or not. Tagged in. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyer. Oh, there we go. Stopped out. Stopped out there for basically like 1 point. You lost yours. So we got stopped out for 1 point there. So 6 winners, 2 losers, and we're at $65. $65. It's back up now. All right, that makes it official, I think. Hold on. Well, no, maybe not. Got to zoom in there. Nope, not stopped yet. Not stopped on it yet. Nothing's official. I almost want to get stopped now, right? I mean, that would be questionable if we would have gotten stopped out right there. Because it like ticked it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that a stop out? I don't know. I don't think it is. No, that did not touch it. That is one tick away. We're zoomed in close here so we can see. Just stop it out. Don't go to the target. There we go. All right, now we're stopped for sure. All right. That way I don't feel too bad about making that blunder. All right. So still a winner there. Show you guys where we're at. So 153,516 is the equity on this account. We started it on Monday. So up 3,500. So that pretty much locks in a winner for this week. Can't lose at this point on that account. Cannot lose. So even if we have a loser tomorrow, still can't lose. Let's pull the good old WADA back over here. I'm looking away over here and we're getting a setup. I don't know how much I love it, to be honest. Well, long in 45.50. I mean, it's not into the 50 yet, although we did reject the 50. All right, take that off now. Background turn red. Technically, we could leave that on since it's only one candle, but I don't like the area. Too close to the 50, even though we don't need the 50 to get our profit. So we can kind of watch it. Let's see if this one would have been. So that's where we would be tagged in. And the target would only be 45.25. That would be the break even if we got tagged in. Or not break even, that would be 10 ticks. We couldn't lose if we got 10 ticks, is the point. Feels like we're not going to get tagged in on it, though. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're watching and you're not yet subscribed, please do me a huge favor. Press the subscribe button. We do stream live 5 days a week, and all we ask is to just hit the subscribe button. Let's look and see if we've even gained any subscribers today. Yesterday, we only gained 1 all day. Pitiful. Pitiful. I do appreciate all you guys that are subscribed. So yeah, we haven't gained any today. We are still at 339. That's where we were at yesterday afternoon as well. Been a very slow week. I don't quite know why. So still not tagged in. You know, I guess technically you could still have this order on the book. I don't think I would at this point, but now we'd be tagged in. All right. It went there. So that would have been a winner, but again, it's one of those where it's a little bit sketchy, kind of close to the whole number there. Just don't want to test it, take it. So the ES bounced right off that 58 area. 54 to 58 would support the next level down on the ES. Kind of figuring we needed to get that 54 area to give us what we needed on that 5-minute gap strategy, but obviously we didn't get there. Well, we bounced off that 58 earlier yesterday, and I think we rallied. If I'm not mistaken, I think we rallied. Okay, it was 54. So we bounced directly off 54 and rallied all the way up to 43.04, 43.02. So is that what's in order for today? Is this going to be the low and we're just going to rally off this area? Could be. I think, did I make a mistake there? Let me look. Maybe I did make a mistake there. Yeah, I actually did. I did make a mistake there, guys. 48. I was looking at the 3-minute chart when I was figuring out the risk to reward, not the 5-minute. So technically speaking, we should still be in this trade, and the levels that I originally was looking for were correct. There you go. So because we're not at a, we have to get to 10. You have to get to 10, or actually 09. In order to lock in a 1-to-1. Somehow I was on the 3-minute chart when I was just figuring those numbers up there. All right, looking at a short here. This is kind of thin. Only got 9 down candles here. It's kind of the edge of the, but background turned green now, so we'll take it off. Oh well. Well, we'll see what happens if we end up getting stopped out for a loss there, or if this thing ends up pushing back down. But just trying to be, honest with you guys, just notice that I was figuring that second up on the 3-minute chart. And then the original one I did was on the 5-minute, and it was actually correct. Was actually right. So we needed the 09, 08 area really to lock in a 1-to-1. So we're supposed to still be in that trade, but it's okay. I didn't purposely do it, so I guess we'll call it all right. So did take some entries over here on the apexes. This is the 15-minute breakout trade from this morning that failed. Took a couple trades here on this account, up 430 on it. I am getting hungry. Whew. Cheeseburger wrap it is for lunch today, I think. Cheeseburger wrap. I got to go take my daughter a slice of cheesecake. I bought her a slice of cheesecake at the Cheesecake Factory the other night. I was supposed to take it to her yesterday, and I forgot. So today during lunch, that's the mission. Got to take it over to her. Take her the cheesecake. Predator just ate. Lifestyle. Am I trading PAs today? Nope. I'm not. We're not trading the fundeds today. I mean, I might put some on this afternoon. Maybe this one here on the Bulenox. Just depends. Depends on how well we're doing or whatever. But next week, I think I'll be back to trading the funded accounts. This week, I'm just trying to get a few funded, a few more. And then next week, we'll bust out the other accounts and get going. I'm sleepy today. I did not sleep great last night. I guess I ought to just get up and start trading the London session because I've been waking up at like 3 o'clock in the morning, not being able to go back to sleep till 5. So I may as well just get up and trade. Might just do that tonight. Might just set the alarm, get up and do the London tonight. So if you guys are awake, maybe we'll do the London session. All right, so get a push back up here. Let's look for a little pullback. See if it'll offer us an entry. I would expect this thing to stay below 80, 85 if we're going to continue to sell. Really, actually even 70. Probably should reject right here, to be honest. All right, we got the order on the book here for the long. Let's see what happens. I don't think we'll get tagged in here. I think we're going to sell right here. That's kind of what it looks like. Maybe not, though. We're not looking for much. I mean, if we're getting long at 63, we don't even need the high of the next candle to get ours, so. Looks like a decent ABC setup, though. You're looking at the 10-second A, B down, C up. Just depends on how far the down is. So I think if this candle turns back green here, maybe we leave it on the book. Then if this one prints, we take it off. Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to give this one a chance. Let's see what happens. Kind of want to see a swift push up here. What the heck? Where's the flatten button? I guess when it reset there, it took my stop loss and stuff off. So we almost got tagged in there. I don't know if I love this one, but I'm going to leave it on, I guess. What'd you eat there, Predator? What'd you eat? Denny, would you leave this one on the books or what? So you're tagged in now then. Well, that didn't stop you, did it? It's looking like an ABC to the upside on the 10-second. That's why I'm leaving it on, but I don't know. Kind of failing to go anywhere right here. It's that time of day. 11:30 here. We should be getting a move. Up or down, sideways, something. Appreciate the subscriptions there from whoever just subscribed. Got 2. Thank you very much. Did not get a notification, I don't think. Nope. Oh, you were still holding that one? I guess it wasn't 10 handles. 56, 49. Yeah. Looking kind of like it wants to go, but was I? I almost. All right, pulling back now, testing that 50 area. If you guys are interested in trading futures, once again, 90% off there on APEX ends tonight at midnight. So if you're looking to get in on some combine accounts, we've got the coupon code up in the banner above, link in the description with the coupon code as well. Bulenox also running the 90% off sale. I assume it will end tonight as well. So it's a good time to pick those up. So let's see kind of what happens here. Let's see if we print a reversal bar. Or if we need a couple more red candles to print, I would imagine. And let's see if we get a little reversal bar back up here to offer us an entry short, potentially. So it'd be right here if this bar prints and one more prints above it with it. So we want to see this bar print before we put this on there, and then one more print, a green bar print beside it, or a blue. All right, so we'll throw this on there now. So let's see what happens here. Want the background to stay red there. Want to kind of reject the 50, sell back down. Tag us in, give us what we need. If 2 more green bars print, I would imagine this turns green, and we'll have to probably take it off. Kind of the line in the sand here. You want it to reject the 50, sell back down. Testing the 50. Just waiting. ES holding up there at 64. Pushed up into the 65. Now kind of trying to pull back there. If this bar prints green, we'll probably have to kill it. You don't have to. You could go one more, but it's a little bit risky at that point. You can see the volume coming in there on the WADA, pushing above the 50. Still looking pretty solid there on the WADA. Testing the 60s here. Still going. 65s. Like I said, on 10 second, it did look like an ABC to the upside there. All right, let's see here. Oh, come on. So we need the red candle to print there, otherwise it's a no-go. So the red candle did not print, so that's why we didn't enter that one. Probably could have, but it's okay. All right, get a little pullback here. Wasn't even looking there for a second. So I don't know how much I love it. Yeah, it's already printing red. No go on that one. No go on that one. And bouncing off the 50 again. Not going to short into the 50, that's for sure. Oh. Oh. If you guys haven't already, you know what to do. Hit that like button, subscribe. All right, is this thing going to continue to push up here? Testing the 60s once again. It's kind of a shallow ABC here, possibly. '70s? Can I get it? Close to it. There we go. There's 70. So I'm taking some trades over here on this other account. I don't know why it does that. But anyways, got it down to 125. It was down $800 there. Ever since I changed these screens around, this happens. Every time I move that ninja chart. Don't know why. But we'll get it back up here. Give us a second. One at a time. All right. So pushed up to the 70 there. Got about 20 minutes here until noon. I'm going to take a lunch at noon, guys. It'll be probably an hour. Probably an hour. We'd like to get another winner or two, whatever presents itself here, if we get an opportunity. ES is retesting the 70s. Unable to push through there earlier. All right, let's see. We're 10 candles into this push up after a 20 candle push up. So this was an entry that could have been taken up here, but momentum to the upside is kind of slowing down here. This thing has to print and then one other before we can do anything with it. We're just getting the order ready just in case. ES pulling back into the 66s. All right, now we need that red candle to print, and then we'll be able to put this on. like I said earlier, this is an area where I expect us to turn around. We turned down earlier right here. Just kind of got an order block right there on the 3-minute chart. I don't love a long end of this area, to be honest, but respected that order block a couple times already. So you can see the background already turned red, so there's no need to even put this on. ES back to the 66. NAS testing the 60 there. Is it going to hold? I don't think it will. Selling, 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 selling right into the 50. See that volume came in right there on the WADA. It's kind of your A leg down there on the WADA. Bouncing off the 50 once again. It'll push back up. Little push back up. Just to sell back down most likely. Kind of bounced up there on really no volume. Volume coming in now, though. Right back to the 70. It's going to pop through there this time. Kind of rejected it two or three times. We've rejected that area. But let me look. 1, 2, 3. This will be the 4th test of that 70 area. Not even going to put my order on the book up here just because I don't like longing into this 70 area. Could get through there, but we've, double, triple topped there a few times, so. The one time we don't put the order on the book, it'll probably pop through there, huh? Kind of watching the water here. Just needed to pop into the 70. Come on, you can do it. All right, now it did. So that one would have worked, but I did take it over here off stream, but I took it off at like 4 ticks. So I took it off at one point. Still down $40 on that account. So we're only up $65 over here, but we've made 740 or 760 over here in this other account. We're just getting back losses that we had from the 15-minute break. So I didn't take that one because I don't love that push into the 70. I mean, it would have worked there, obviously, but just in my opinion, I didn't like it, but you could have still taken it. Kind of another setup here, but I don't like this pushing the 70, so I'm not going to take it. Using my discretion there. So we would still be in the 5-minute entry had we not accidentally miscalculated. We'd still be short. But we accidentally took $1,000 in profit. It's fine. Not going to complain too much about it. It was a lightsaber of some volume right there. Lightsaber up. Off the 56s for some reason. Don't quite know why. We really are kind of idiot boxing here. It's quite apparent if you zoom out a little bit here even on the 10-second chart. I mean, it's kind of a grind higher, right? But it's not, there's no move here. Probably grinding higher just to turn lower. Testing the 70s once again. That order block holding up so far, but may not hold up forever. All right, guys, I'm going to go use the bathroom, walk my dog. I'll be right back in a few minutes. All right, what do we get, a pump there? Wow, pump followed by a dump. Let's see what we got here. What area are we in? Okay, okay. Zoom out a little bit on this. Sell stop limit here. So we need this candle to print and one more, and then we can put this on. Let's see what happens. Tagged in here. All right, can't lose. Come on, hit the target. Come on. Target on one, target on two. Come on, let's go. Ah, we didn't get the target on the second one. That's all right. Still got a couple $100 there, I think. 190. This is offering a second opportunity to enter, but don't know if I want to do that. This is probably a better opportunity. All right, popping back up. Probably best. See ya. All right, so we kind of push back up here. Let's kind of see what happens here. What time is it? Oh, so we just crossed noon. Potential another opportunity here. Let's see what happens. See what happens if we get tagged in here or not. Boom! Just like that. That's the way we like to see it. That's how we like to see it done. Easy peasy. Nice, easy setup. Can't complain. So up $585, but really we're only up net $230 after fees. Looks like you can see the cash value versus the net liquidity. That usually shows you the difference in the fees. So 52,255. The cash value is 52,025. So $230 in fees. A lot of fees, but we're using a lot of contracts here, so that's kind of expected, I guess. Nice little shallow ABC here on that 10-second chart there. So we get a little pullback here. Right here at the 90 though, so I won't be taking this. Probably will push through here. So we're all the way back to our entry here on the 5-minute strategy. We were short from the 93. I think Mancini earlier said 80 had to reclaim to trigger a move up. So we're it's pushed up into the 72 so far. Kind of watching here on the WADA, see if this volume pops in here or not. Holding up right there at the 90. Not going just yet. Come a little bit of volume there. Can it push into the 98s? Maybe the whole number here. Got to make that 90 level stick if it's going to. Appreciate that subscription there, Alex Senate 1. Thank you very much. So kind of holding up here at the 95. It's kind of hard, not having enough energy to really push through there. As you can see. Volume trying to pop in here now. Looks like it's going to test that whole number. Got the 98s. What's the high from earlier? It looks like 810 was kind of the push up earlier. And if we're going to stay selling, I would expect us to stay below 830. If we get above that 830 area, that's kind of the line in the sand there. That's also where the VWAP is, coincidentally there. But to be honest with you, this looks pretty reversally, but who knows, we'll see. Sellers coming in here. Kind of losing the 90 there. Let's see, does it hold there or does it just keep going? Holding the 90 so far. I mean, trend's definitely up. Just kind of watching the WADA here to see what it says. I mean, I feel like it's probably, I don't know. Hard to say here. It's going to kind of go either way, right? Donovan, your cat jumped when hearing barking. Sorry about that. He's like, oh no, a dog is somewhere. He jumped. He barked when he heard the subscription music playing. He's not used to that sound. He said, that sound doesn't happen very often. All right, testing the whole number now. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't left for lunch. I was about to leave, about to go get some lunch. Yeah, I'm about to go get some lunch. Yeah. All right. See you. All right. I'm back. So testing the 800 here, pushing through there. I got a pivot point up there at the 15s. I actually think it's 23 on the up here on this one. Let's see here. So pushing above the 800 level there, would expect kind of a move back down. Usually you retest that 95 level, but maybe not. So is this something we are interested in? Probably not that interested. What the heck happened over here? What's going on there? It won't let me touch nothing. $808. What the heck? I don't know what's going on my mouse over here. It's going crazy. I'm trying to click on something and it's just like, I don't know what's doing. So again, you would need this to print red if we were going to consider to take a long here at 808. It did not do it. It's kind of approaching that pivot point now. Got this one up here at the 23. Don't really know which one to trust there. Not sure. Either way, now I'm going to take the entry up here. If you guys are interested in trading futures, once again, Apex sale 90% off ends tonight. So if you're interested, go ahead and sign up for that. Link in the description for Apex and Bulenox, 90% off with the coupon codes. Also, the coupon code for Apex is up in the banner as well. And if you haven't already, hit that like button for me. And if you're not yet subscribed, do what Alex did there and press that subscription button. Appreciate it. We do stream 5 days a week if you are new here. I probably will stream the London session tonight. I've been waking up anyway, so may as well get up and stream it while we're awake. So if you guys are awake tonight, join me for the London session. That'll be 2:45 a.m. Eastern. So we're getting a pullback here, a little setup, but you know, you got that perceived pivot there. I don't even know if that really is. I mean, it did respect it, but obviously it rejected there strong. So retesting that 800s. Think maybe it would hold that 90 area possible. Let's see if it holds the 90. ES pushed up into the 77s and kind of turned back around. So back to the 95. So let's just watch here. See if that buy volume comes back in on the WADA here. We might consider a long on this count off stream for an ABC setup. See if we can get a push back into the 10s here. Buyer should kind of come in here and push this back into the 10s, you would think. No buyers yet. Let's get it into the 10s. That's all we're asking for. Come on, give me the 10s. A little more. Come on. This thing gonna one tick me there, really? I guess it may not make it back to the 10s here. All right, we took it off there. Took it off. Couldn't hold it anymore. And now it's going to go. Look at it, you dirty dog. You dirty dog. All right. Well, that's going to do it for me for now, guys. I'm going to go take some lunch. Probably an hour, maybe less. We'll see. We'll be back. I'll leave the stream up. And we'll be back there. Try to finish out the day strong. So. Well, we went nowhere. Is that what we've done? Let's see. So when I left, we had pushed above 800. Now we're kind of pushing back above there. Pivot point there at the 820s. All right. Okay, well, we're back. So let's just see what we get. So it looks like the ES pushed up to the 80, kind of rejected, sold back down to the 64. And then tried to push back up there. So we had a pivot point at the 23s, and we got the VWAP at the 28s. Kind of rejected that VWAP earlier. So we got that pivot point there, 15, 16 area. Do. It's kind of rejecting that pivot point there. Retesting the 08s or the 800s. Held that order block earlier. Our stop on that 5-minute strategy still would have been at the 50, so we didn't quite get there. So we still would be in the 5-minute trade. Would be short from kind of that 893 area. Or 793, I mean. So just waiting here to get a proper setup. Get a nice little pushback down here. Looking like we might, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell here. It looks like we may push back up. Maybe not though, but it's kind of what it looks like. Looking like we may hold this area and push. Had a lightsaber come in there of volume. Get this thing back into the tens would kind of be ideal. There we go. Took that bounce back up on the 15-minute account that we took the 15-minute trade on earlier. So we got that one back up to 520 in profit after it was down $800 and I think $800. So we'll probably put that one away for now. We're up 430. 430 on the other account, 520 on that one. We're up 995 over here, and then 585. As you guys can see right here on the stream. So the Apex 90% off sale will be ending tonight, guys. We do have the code in the description and the link as well. We got the pivot point up here at the 23s, so just trying to wait here. Might be a setup here, but the problem is we got the pivot point there. A little volume coming in here. Pushing up into the VWAP right there at the 28s as well. So through the pivot. Now above the VWAP there on the ES. ES reclaiming the 80s. Looking like this thing's about to just take off. You can kind of see here, it traded back into an order block. It held that order block and then took off. That's what we were looking at just a minute ago. That's why we thought it might pop. So we do got the VWAP right here at the 27, 28 area. So we do want to be careful here with the VWAP. And we also got the pivot there, 23. So I don't know that there's enough room for a pullback here to keep going. So our stop would be at the 40, would be at the 50 on the 5-minute strategy. Seems like we were going to get stopped out for a loss here, most likely. So good thing we did take profit there. So we're still just waiting for a pullback, right? That's what we're waiting for here. A little pullback candle. I'm not gotten it yet. Okay. Oh, I don't quite have this where I should have it. Need that red candle to print. Why is it not going where I want it to go? Okay, I guess it is. All right. So I want this thing to stay above the VWAP here. And just push. Don't tag us in yet, though. I'd like a little more consolidation. But you don't always get what you ask for here, so we'll see. No, we're long. Probably not. That's okay. Took a little something out of it. Don't quite know what we were up there. I think we got 120 out of that maybe. So it hit our stop. Let's see, before that trade, we were up 585, so 675. So we only took $90 out of that. Interesting. One point. So ES is up to 85s here. Nasdaq above the VWAP here, pushing the 40s. No buyers, as you guys can see there on the WADA yet. Sellers coming through here. Dead man, the explosion line and the dead man are right there together, kind of below the explosion line to some degree there, a little bit, or below the dead man. So I might get a pullback into that 30.28 right there where the VWAP is. Let's see what happens there. So I was kind of waiting. I didn't really want to get tagged in here yet. I was hoping that we would get a bit of a pullback and get some energy and then push through there. Even though we made $90 on that trade, was looking for more. We were looking for that full winner. Momentum slowing down just a little bit here. ES starting to pump though. Let's see here, trading up into the 50 there. I'm watching that WADA. If we burst through that 50 strong and this volume comes in, we may take the long on the account off stream here. Even though I'm up $500, I probably should just put it away. You know what? I'm not going to take it. It's really, we're not supposed to be longing into the 50, even though that ES gets over that 88 area there, then I think it's probably up back to the highs we go. Probably back to the highs. And the ES pushed up into the 87.75 there. So testing the 88. So if it gets above the 88s, it's kind of off to the races. Kind of off to the races at that point. So we would have been stopped out on the 5-minute strategy right now. So we would have been stopped out for a loss had we not take profit there, which we did. We broke the rules and took profit, which still feels bad even though it worked out. ES pushed that 87 area and then pulled back to the 86s now. Yeah, ES on the 88 Predator. I think if we get above that 88 on the ES, we start going. That was support earlier, so pretty easy to, to read there. That was our 88 was the support. If we lose 88, we sell down to the 69, was what Mancini said this morning. So that 88 is going to turn into a little bit of resistance here. If we pop that 88, we get going. If we turn down here, then kind of got to make it stick here if it's going to go. Not anything for us to do over here. We're at the 50, and the WADA is just looking, So there you go. It traded up to the 88 to the tick there, and now it's pulling back. Back down to the 85s. Pushing back up to the 86. Is it going to go or is it not? That's the question. We did print a reversal bar here, but we're right here at the 50, so not going to participate because of that. We literally have to get long right at 51.75. Which I don't think it would be the worst entry in the world because we have pushed above the 50 already once here. But the rules say we don't take it. That's what the rules say. So we will go by the rules there. We won't take it. Let's write down that last win. That was 1 point. So now we're at 7 wins, 2 losses. One of the losses we took at the lows of the day, which it's kind of against the rules, not supposed to do that. So we're getting a little consolidation here. I mean, I wouldn't hate this. Push through here. All right, can this thing push the 60? I mean, the buyers came in just for a second and then they just disappeared. Gotta hold 50 here. So the ES pushed up to 88.25, 88.50, I guess, and now it's pulling back. About 15 minutes away from the top of the hour as well. Mancini says full round trip continues. 54.58 was the must hold for bulls today. They did. 42.80 was first up. Cleared. 87.89 next here now. If long, lock in some here. Likely base more, then push to 43.08. Ideally, bulls want to hold 69 at the lowest. So that's what he says. Well, just kind of watching here and seeing what happens. See a little bit of buyers trying to step in there, but not really anything to make you want to do anything, I guess. As long as we're right here in this area at the 50s, kind of tough to take a trade. You can see the explosion lines below the dead man. All that good stuff. Last 2 3-minute candles are weakish looking. Got a small idiot box going right now. Over kind of the last 7-8 minutes. Little sign of life here. Then we get a push into the 59, 60 area maybe. That volume comes through strong. Didn't quite get to the 60. What do we get? 58. Volume below the dead man, so explosion line there. Still just trying to move sideways here. See the 10-second chart there looks kind of grindy to the upside, but nothing. Nothing that gives you any confidence in one direction or the other. If anything, the longer it struggles in this area, the more likely it is to kind of turn around. Sell back down a bit there. If you guys just joined us, we are green on every account right now, I believe. 675 right here, 995 there. Took a small loser over here on that $500 account, so we're only up 145 now. Up 430 on another account. That's the only 4 that we've traded so far today. So if you are interested in trading futures, once again, Apex got the 90% off sale. It is going to end tonight at midnight. So if you're looking to pick up some accounts, now's the time to do it. If you are watching and you're not yet subscribed, do me a huge favor and press that subscribe button. We do trade live 5 days a week, 9:15 a.m. Eastern. And we probably will. We'll probably hit that London session tonight. I'm thinking I'm gonna do it. Thinking we're gonna check out the London. So the ES pushed that 88 level there, unable to kind of get above it yet. Doesn't mean it won't get going. It's just not getting going yet. Looking a little roundy up here, though, to be honest. Especially on the ES. We zoom out here. This is kind of looking a little roundy. As we say, that volume tries to pop in. Buyers trying to come in here. I mean, if I had the stones, we'd just take a short here. It's looking pretty decent for a short, to be honest. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's zoom out. Yeah, we're kind of right at that down close candle at 59 from this morning at 8:36 a.m. Trying to push through there now, but we're at should be a little resistance there, which is what we're experiencing. All right, ES is kind of pushing that 88 now. Let's see, can it make it stick? Either way, I want to get out of this area because there's no opportunities for me for a trade in this area. No opportunities at all. All right, starting to get a pullback here. See the sellers popping through. Losing the 50. Kind of want to take the short here, but let's wait and let it give us our setup. So this would be close, right? Because this is the 10th candle. So if it did push back above into the 50, we could take it, but it's close. You can see technically the trend is still kind of sideways there. So this one would have to print, and then one green candle next to it. Then it would qualify as an entry. So this green candle has to print. Don't know if don't know how much I'm in love with it, but this is what we're looking at. I don't think that candle is going to print. So I have to decide, is it going to be strong enough just to take here or not? And we waited too long. Okay, so it would have worked. But that's not the rules, right? So that would have worked there. We printed another. Tricky area. Could technically kind of put a sell down here, but I'm not sure if I love it or not. Got kind of an ABC going on here. So we're waiting for that sell volume to come back in to create that C leg down. All right, so if that green one prints, then we can put this here. But it has to really reject right here because we get one or two more greens print, and we're going to have to kill this one. It's kind of a tricky spot here. We are kind of at the 50, but this short entry is below the 50, so still meets the rules. ES is trying to push back up to 86s here. Almost looks like we're about to push. Watt is looking pretty thick on the buys here. Okay, the background turned green, so we could take it off. I tried to give it a little moment there. See if this thing pops to 60 this time. We kind of double top there at 62 so far. ES back up to the 88s. Pushing into the 89s now. Looking like it might make it stick. '91s on the ES, 91s. So that C leg never came in there, the B to C on that push down. It was just a long B leg, I guess, from that push up. So now we'd want to see a pullback. If we can get one and try to get us an entry. Don't know if we're going to get one right here. Yes, up to the 91s. All right, we need this bar to print. Well, no, I don't think it's printing. Not a whole lot of consolidation right here to speak of so far. ES up to the 92. I mean, got to get a pullback. I don't like that the explosion line now is moving below the dead man. I mean, that's not really a huge part of this strategy, but I'd like to see a little red in here. May not get it. There comes some red. All right. Now maybe we can get a little pullback bar going. He has pulled back to the 91 there. Still kind of pushing up on sell volume here. Not really. It's like she wants to go. That's what we're looking for, 875.50. So let's see what happens here. If that background turns red, obviously we will take this off. This is the setup we've been kind of waiting on here, though. So we'd like it to give us what we need. Not looking good so far. I may have to take this off. May have to scratch it. Yes, pulling back into the 89 here. Got to hold that area and push. All right. And a little push back up here. Let's see what happens. See what happens here. Yes, holding that 90 still. Or holding the 89, I mean, not 90. Kind of at the line in the sand here. Got to hold this area and push back up. Otherwise, we have to take this trade off. All right, one more print, and we're going to take it off. There we go. Got to take it off. Background turned red on us. Not much we can do there. Could have left it on, because I do kind of feel like it's still going to bounce, but that's not the rules there. Yeah, still holding at 89. All right, ES back to the 88s now. Kind of see what happens here, whether we sell through or not. We do got a little area there. So ES back below the 88 there, just barely. A few points, a few ticks. Still holding it, just we kind of would like for it to stay above there. Pushing down into the 50s here. ES losing the 88, so failed to make it stick. Pushed above there and then just failed to make it stick there. Some buyers coming back in here. Again, because of where we're at, even if this printed a setup, we're not going to take it into the 50. So even if it prints a setup, we're not going to be taking it. Come on, you guys. If you're not yet subscribed, you know what to do. I mean, it still looks ABC-ish to the upside here, but not really been getting the B2Cs in the last little bit here. We are across the 2 o'clock hour. Let me look here. I just realized we're across the 2 o'clock hour. So let's look at this. This does look like a decent area for a long. Volume coming back in here, trying to push. Trying to break out over here. Trying to break out. Pushed up into the 60, kind of hanging out there for now. Looking like a breakout possible over here on 3-minute chart. I mean, I really want to just jump in long here, but oh, this could turn down, but I don't think it is. Let's see. Stop would need to be at the 48. All right, I'm going to take it. We're going to take the breakout here. See if we can't get 62 area, maybe. Not anything crazy, just short, easy gainer. Stop is in, looking for 62.50. Come on. You got it. Ah. Came back and hit my stop. I'm just trying to look for 5 points there. Nothing crazy. I moved the stop 2 points into profit. This looks like a breakout to me. I mean, really, I could take a normal trade on this one contract. Let's take a long and target the highs up there at the 80s. Could be. Because it looks like a breakout for sure to me. Over here on the 3-minute chart, that is. Can you hear me? Yeah. Oh yeah, we can see that. So trying to break out here. I wanted to just toss this trade in here long. It looks a lot like a breakout. You guys can see here on my 3-minute chart, just a little consolidation, 3 red candles print. You get long once this candle breaches the high of that candle, you target the high. I didn't take it. Well, I did take it, but only for 4 points. No, I didn't. I don't think I asked you, Juker. I know you can hear me. I was talking to my cousin. He just called, put my AirPods in there. So the target here would have been 81 would be your target. I knew this was going to be a breakout play here. If we get a retest of the trend line, we might take it. And of course, if we get a retest, we might get a long entry here as well. So let's see if we get a retest here. If this thing just pushes right through the 80, it might. It just might. Here she goes. This was an easy setup, easy read, and I didn't take it. Mad at myself. Mad at myself for that. That was a nice, easy read. It's all right. Well, we got that account back to $500 after we took that loser. So Sad thing is, I think if we're $500 in the green there, I think we're just even on the day. That's how many fees we have on that account. That's all right, though. It's quite all right. Quite all right. All right, pushing the 76s here. Let's see if this thing pushes the 81s. If it gets through the 81, then yes, back above the 90 there, 91 area. Just waiting for this thing to offer us some sort of an entry. Waiting on an entry. Oh. All right, this might be it. Doop, 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 doop. So let's see if it prints. Let's see if she prints. Donovan, plus 700 with 3 micros. Nice. Great job, man. 3 micros, plus 700. Can't go wrong there. Nice, nice. What are you looking for, Juker? You looking for a long, short? You in something? What you got going on over there today? I hate how that takes it off. If I take my mouse off this chart, it takes that off. I mean, it feels like we continue higher here. Okay, this will be our setup if this red one prints. This red candle prints. I might just go ahead. All right, we'll just go ahead and put it on now. 72.75. I'm going to take it over here as well. If I can get it put in. All right. Well, let's see if the setup holds here, or if this thing turns red on us. Might turn red on us. So it's red now. We'll give it one more candle. It's starting to pop here. Don't really see any buyers yet on this pop, though. All right, let's see what happens here. This is not the perfect setup, but we'll say it's a good setup. Gotta get 75s here. On this pop back up. Looks okay to me. I don't see those buyers come in there on the WADA though, really. Juker said he's just on the sidelines, was long from 770s, but exited that a good while ago. Look for shorts around 920s if we get there. $770. Yeah, that looked like a decent entry there. Traded back into an order block. I don't know if that's where you got in or not. Right there about 115. So if we have another red candle print here, I probably will kill this. I don't like the anticipation in waiting. That was a nice entry. Yeah, I'm going to take it off. You know, just failed to go there. Donovan's waiting for the pullback to the 850. 850. Let's take a look. Well, I don't know that you'll get that deep, but maybe 855 would make sense to me. You might get 850. I mean, I guess that would retest that trend line. There is an order block there. Whether or not it's respected is kind of the question. We're kind of right there at it now. Still looks like a long, a scalp long. So we never pushed up to the 81 there. We kind of put in a lower high. Put in a lower high there. If this volume pops in here on the WADA, we will manually enter on the account off stream here. If this buy volume pops in. Oh, I accidentally hit the button. Darn it. Did not mean to do that. Do I just take it off? I don't know. I had my hand on the trigger there and I just accidentally clicked it. I did that the other day a couple of times too. This is a new mouse. I just took it off for a loss there, like $300. That was a complete accident. I was waiting on the buy volume to come in and I just accidentally clicked the button. Just got to remember with the sensitivity of this mouse, I've put it up as high as it'll go. So only up 240 on that account now. Kind of made a boo-boo there. That's all right. So there's your 50, Donovan. Retest that trend line would be like 48, I guess. Something like that. We are just kind of ranging right here, though, to be honest. We'll not be taking that short setup there. We're at the 50. Bounced right off the 50 there, Donovan. Hopefully you took a long. Could have got 7-8 points right there, I think. So holding up there at the 50, ES back to the 85, 86 area. Are we going to sell through here or not? Kind of almost a double bottom. Double bottom would be at 48. 48.75. The longer we hold up here, the more you think we'll just go. Popping right through there now. Get the 60s. Can it push the 60s here? Come on, give us the 60. You dirty dog. Didn't quite get there. Now it does. Now 59.75. That buy volume just kind of failed to come through there. Looking like we might want to lose the 50 here now. Kind of looking that way. Yep, there comes the buyers want some more. ES is pushing here. Pushing back up to the 87s. Buyers look better here. It's kind of getting a push back up. So we break above that right here, about 62. We get above 62 strong here. This kind of be your breakout entry. Unable to do it so far. This is a short setup, but we're not going to take it because we got the 50 right here. Donovan says 14,870 target, but might flush back down through 850. I think you'll get it. Those buyers coming in there. We need 67. Give us 67. We'll take 67. We're not greedy. There we go. Got it. Nice. All right, we got back the loss there. We took that one for $760. That was that breakout trade there. And I think you got 70, Donovan. Ooh, it one tick you. Two ticked you. 69.50. $69.50. Maybe it'll push through the 70. I feel like it will. You'd think we make it back to the 80s, to be honest. Kind of set up pretty nice on the 3-minute chart here. Came back, retested the trend line, pushed up. Nice little setup there. Oh, I'm missing the setup over here potentially. Let's see. You gotta have this bar print. If it doesn't print, then obviously we take it off. We take it off if it don't print. I'm fine with it just going. You can give Donovan the 70 before you print. It's fine. We don't mind it. Either way is fine. ES pushing here. 91s, 92s. There's the 70 for you, Donovan. We'll take that off. Got your target. Yeah, 20 handles there. Nice. I do think I'm going to, in my back testing tonight, now that I can see the wicks, appreciate that, Donovan, we will, I'm going to probably nail down a little bit tighter risk to reward here. Probably keep the risk the same at 10 handles, but the reward, I don't think 2 handles is going to do it for me. I'm probably going to up it to 4 or 5. Don't want it to be so skewed. And then we'll have the break-even stop come in probably at 10 ticks still. But she's off to the races. There's 81. Again, that was another nice, easy read there. I didn't hold it, but maybe Donovan left on a runner. I don't know. Oh, you put your stop in at break even, 850. ES pushing up into the 94s here. Seems like high a day is imminent. Probably. Got a ways to go on the NAS on the high day. 958. Another, what, 80 points. Not saying I can't get there, but certainly could. So let's examine the move from this morning. Let's take a look at it. So let's throw the Fibonacci on the high and the low. And right now, we are definitely into a premium. So if it were going to sell, this would be an area where it would probably happen. You might see 903 into that area, 903, 910. But it could go. Target 895. Got greedy. Stop in profit 10 points. I don't think it's greedy. I think you probably could get 905. Not to encourage you to move anything, but it looks like based on this, 905 is possible. Or 903, somewhere in that area. It could also turn down. I mean, that's the thing. It may not continue up. Might decide that this is enough. 95 seems feasible. This is the bottom of an order block there at 95. Seems reasonable also. But if your stop's in at 10 points, nothing to worry about, right? Just let it roll. It's hard to do. I struggle with that stuff. I'm getting better. I think I'm getting better at it. That 5-minute strategy really does work you, though. Like, you're up $1,000, $1,400, $1,500. The other day, I was up $3,000 on the trade and only ended up locking in like 1,000. 40 points back inside the 15-minute opening range, which is the high probability. Yeah, I don't even have the 15-minute chart pulled up right now because of the lack of screen depth, lack of screen size. Let's check it. I got it, but oh yeah, there is an order block right there as well on that 15-minute. Let's see. I mean, the midway point of the order block is 95, so I think you're probably reasonable there, but it could really turn around right here. Let's see. Close. I'm going to say 91, 92 at a minimum we should get. But it might not get there. But if I had to guess, I would say that would probably be where it would go to, at least. So we're setting up here. Got another little setup coming. If we can print this pullback bar. Pushing 85s. Let's see. I don't know. I'd probably get out of it before 90, but that's just me. I don't like to deal with the 90 drama. But you got an order block and a fair value gap right there at the 903s. It's kind of the 902 is the middle of the order block, and that fair value gap starts at 92. So those two things kind of paired together would lead you to believe this thing probably turns back down. But who really knows? It's all a game of probabilities. We will take this along if this red bar prints. I do realize the 90 is up there, but we're going to be getting along from 83. So we don't need much. 85, 50, 86, whatever it is. I'm going to have to leave here in just a couple minutes, guys. Got to go pick up my kids, and then I'll be back. We'll leave the stream up while I'm going. All right, let's give her a go here, see what happens. I will be watching the WADA tightly on this one. If I might kill this one early because I'm not in love with this area. But from 84.25, we just need like 87, I think, or something like that. All right, let's see what happens. We'll get a nice push here. Let's just push into the whole number. Just quick. Woof. Boner candle. Oh. I don't like the way the water looks right now. We're tagged in, so no matter how it looks, we're in. All right, stops in at break even, so can't lose. Go. Stop me out, you dirty dog. I didn't love the way the water looked. I mean, you see, there was no buyers there. Got a little something off of it. We're up 730 now. Still need $850, $875 in order to get this thing funded. I think coming into the day we needed $1,300, so I think we're up about $500 after fees, something like that. Look at it go now. See the difference in the WADA here? And that's what I mean by the break-even stop. I don't know if I love it. There's 93s. So I can kind of show you guys what we're looking at over here. If we can, oh, I can't get this thing to get over here. And you see, this is that 15-minute fair value gaps, the most extreme gap. And you got an order block right here. So if it gets through there, then obviously we're off to the races. But I would look for some sort of reaction to price from this area. Move target to 14,920. You're brave there, Donovan. You're brave. It's using the Burj Khalifa elevator. All right, my alarm's going off, guys. I got to ring get my kids. I'll be back probably 3:20, 3:15. Hold it down for me while I'm going. I'll move this over here. We'll leave this. I'm curious to see how it reacts to that 15-minute chart, so we'll leave that up. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. What's going on, Anna? All right, so kind of respected this 15-minute gap, huh? So you would kind of move down to the lower time frame and look for a possible entry. So let's check that out. Might have missed it already. Yeah. Well, let's look on the 3-minute. Yeah, not quite missed it yet. Let's see. Pullback entry here. Oh, come on. Didn't have time to put that one in. All right, this is a little odd. I know it's not really usually how we do it, but I mean, you can see this is the reversal bar, so it's still a valid entry, although we would have already gotten our fill. So hopefully this doesn't punish us. We're doing it this way. There we go. Took a little something out of it. Didn't get the full. Well, we got basically like the $90 again. Yeah. A little something. Just a little something. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. Once again, letting you guys know that today's the last day for the APEX 90% off and Bulenox 90% off as well. Coupon code in the banner above. Link in the description also with the code in it. So I'd like to see this thing push into the 50 here. It's kind of what we're thinking. And then maybe get a little push back up so we can enter short, potentially. I don't know. We'll see. Appreciate you guys who subscribed. I don't know who did. It didn't show up there. I don't think we got a notification, did we? Nope. We're now at 343. The goal this week was 360. Not quite going to get there, but better than nothing. Better than nothing. What do you got? Yeah, dog's chewing on something over there. All right, let's check this out here. Get another little pullback. May not even have time to get this one in before it makes it an invalid entry. Got about 35 minutes left in the day here. All right, does this thing sell back down? What do we get? WADA doesn't look like it wants to sell down here. Now we take that off. ES pulled back into that 88 area, holding that 88 area now. Let's push back up. It's kind of one candle short of where we'd like to be. All right, Predator, we appreciate it, man. We'll see you on tomorrow. I'll zoom out a little bit. Here comes the push. Come on, volume. Come on, volume. We need the volume. Give us 78. 78. That's all we're asking. Come on, give me 78. Don't do that. $78. Push. I'm trying to give it a second. I need 78 here. Come on, you got more. Let's go. It's going to make me have to kill it here, and I don't want to. All right, just going to take it off there, and then it'll probably go to 78. And there it is. Boom. Took it off too soon. That's all right. That's okay. We were just looking for 78, but it had to torture me. Had to torture me there a little bit. And now it goes. Alrighty. It's like we've taken 10 trades today on this strategy. 8 winners, 2 losers. Up $805. I don't quite know how much we're up after fees. I think we're up about $500 after fees, somewhere in there. Hey, Juker, if you're still here, what trade copy are you using? Are you using the Replicanto or the Ninja trade copier? You guys see I'm not using the Quantire or copier right now. I'm just kind of disappointed in the feels that I'm getting. I mean, even without the Quantire, or even without the copier on, I'm noticing, you know, I don't want to call it a delay, but it's just like not smooth. I don't know. And with the scalp strategy, I don't trust using that copier, like if orders are getting stuck, which the other day it did work better. I think I'm going to still give it another try and just reduce down to one, maybe like 10 accounts at a time there. Start back maybe tomorrow trading those. So it's kind of waiting here. We got about 28 minutes left in the day. ES pulled back into that 89, 88 area and bounced. So if you guys are just joining us, we are up. So we are green here. 870. 430 there. So these are the only accounts we've taken trades on today. And then we're up 995 there. So 995 is from the 5-minute gap strategy, which actually failed, but I broke the rules, but not on purpose. I did some miscalculations on when I was supposed to move my stop. And it ended up working out. And then 430, that's just one I was trading. And then this other one, 870. That was the 15-minute breakout, which also failed. But I decided to try to get it money back. So we were down $800 on that earlier. And I just took it over, copying or just trading it manually. And we got it back there. So got obviously the loss back plus $870. So we're up $1,600 on that account using this, using just the ABC strategy that I normally use, not this one here. Did take some entries using this one, but for the most part, it was just ABCs. Taking those 10-second shallow ABCs, just for a few points at a time. Bigger size, so you can see this would be your A leg up, right? Not huge volume on this push up, kind of choppy, but you're getting a little B leg down. Let's see if we get an A leg back to the upside here. Oh, I'm not even paying attention over here. I don't know if I want to put this on without this candle printing. It seems I've been paying lately doing that. I'm going to stick it on there. Feel okay. Well, I feel okay about it. I think the candle will probably print anyway. There we go. So it printed. So 81.75 would be our push up if we... it doesn't look like we're even going to get it. So if 2 more candles print red here, we'll have to take this off because the background will turn red. Starting to push here. See that buy volume pop right back through here strong. You can do it. Give us that B to C. Come on. All right, tagged in. Are we tagged in? No, now we are. Let's get 85. Come on, buyers. Give me 85. Come on now. That's not the right way. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Don't want to be giving up our profits here. Let's get 85. Give me a push. Come on. Well, this one would fail, huh? Right at the end of the day. I'm giving it a second, even though I don't really love the look of it. Because those are the rules. All right, well, we gave up our profits there. Might have could have taken that one off early, but that's not the rules. I'm trying to just stick to the rules there. All right, buyers trying to step up here now. Trying to see if this thing makes that C leg up here. Seems like it wants to, but it might not. Buyers got to show their face and show it now if they're going to do it. Those are not buyers. No real sellers either, but just not what you want to see yet. Just thinking we might move up into that 86, 87 area. Want to just kind of see a boner candle come in here and push this thing up. Yes, back to the 92s here. Seeing a little bit of life now on the buyers. Got about 10 minutes here until degen. So we get this push right into the 88 area. This buyer's trying to step in here, see what happens. See if it can go. It's trying, but just not able to do it. ES holding up there at the 93s, kind of still looking like it's in a bit of a pullback mode. Get that ES above 94s here. I think we can get going. Little lightsaber of buyers right there starting to come in. ES pushing 94s. Here we go. It's kind of idiot boxing here for the meantime. Acts like it wants to go. Need the 87s here. 87 would be nice. Where are the buyers? Just getting some consolidation. Yes, back to the 92s once again. About 6 minutes here until degen. No real setup yet. I do think I'm probably going to go ahead and end the stream. I found that trading after 345 really don't make too much sense. So if you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help the channel. And tonight is the last night for the 90% off on APEX and Bulenox. So it ends at midnight tonight. So if you are looking to pick up some accounts, today's the day to do it at 90% off. We'll be live. I think we're going to do the London session tonight, so look for me live during the London session if you're up. If not, we will see you tomorrow at 9:15, and appreciate you guys watching. Have a good night.